Yeah, no, I think it's 3. So cold. You should get your jacket. Do you have a jacket? Because you'll get real cold sitting still. So cold. I don't know where it's, like, is it from the windows? Like, I don't know. I know, it's insane. Here is freezing, next door is freezing, it's just cold. Lena. Oh yeah. I was like, go get your jacket. It's so cold, you'll be freezing in 2 minutes. Club. But we both coach schools through the club.
Very good.
Welcome to the first women's quarterfinal of the 2022 Briggs, semifinal of the I've said it all weekend as well. 2022 Briggs Cup. In black on the right, we have Maria Elena Ubina, and on the left, Kaylee Leonard. In pink on the right, we have Lauren West, and on the left, Celia Pashley.
Good. Okay.
Love all.
The women's semifinals of the Briggs Cup are about to begin. Kaylee Leonard has just served to Celia Pashley, and the first point is underway.
Out.
Celia just hit a ball out of court, so it's one love. Kaylee Leonard from the left. Kaylee is a member of the junior program here at the Appowamus Club, and she and her partner Maria Elena Ubina were teammates at the Greenwich Academy girls team that won the high school national championship several times during the early part of this decade. Celia just hit a drive that Kaylee couldn't handle on the left wall. And Lauren West is serving at 1-all. Maria Elena Ubina, who's always looking to go short, just hit a beautiful volley to the front left nick to give her team a 2-1 lead. And Kaylee Leonard just hit a front side drop shot that Lauren West couldn't get to. It's 2-all at this point.
Side out 3-2.
Cross court that was a little too high for Pashley to handle. Leonard's serving at 3-2.
4-2.
4-2 now, off an error by Pashley. A call, a good call on a cross court where Kaylee Leonard moved across a little too early, and Pashley wisely called let. Good long extended point, the longest point by far in the match so far.
5-2.
But it ends when Pashley tries to lash a backhand rail down the left wall and hits the tin. 5-2 Leonard serving. And Maria Elena Ubina just hit a quick winner to make it 6-2. Very good start for the number 1 seeds. Pashley just went to the front right and hit a cross court right at Kaylee Leonard, who volleyed it to the open side of the left wall. 7-2. And Leonard just hit a cross drop that West was a little too far back to get to.
8-2.
So it's very quickly 8-2 in favor of the number 1 seeded team of Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. Good get by Leonard to keep the point going.
8-3.
And Ubina just tinned a forehand volley to make it 8-3.
sharp.
West just hit after a long point, West just hit a ball back to Ubiña, who punched a volley right in front of her. That rail was a little too far off the wall for to put any pressure on Ubiña. She hit a good shot to end the point. They're up 9-3 in the first game. Good play by Lauren West, who hit a little tight backhand reverse. Maria Lane Ubiña went over to the front left to try to get it, but could not. So the score is now 9-4. West just hit a shot that Ubiña tried to
5-9.
Stretch out and drop, hit a drop shot off, but she was too far stretched out, couldn't control it, and West is now serving at 5-9.
Celia from the right side.
Pashley just tried to look like volley a cross drop and send it. She's serving at 5-10. People just made a good get of a 3-wall to keep the point in play. And long point, Leonard ended up hitting a
side out,
forehand volley cross drop that just stayed above the tin to give her team an 11-5 lead. She is now serving. And then Leonard just spiked a volley shallow down the left wall that Pashley couldn't get to. She's had a couple of open balls to work with and has converted almost all of them. She's now given her team a 12-5 lead, and she just tinned a drop shot
12-6
from behind to make it 12-6. Ubiña serving from the right box.
Shot.
Good get on the back right by Ubiña. And Leonard just got to a drop shot and hit a lob that West couldn't handle from deep in the right court. So it's now 13-5, 13-6.
Side out, 7-13.
West just hit a nice reverse corner winner in front of Ubiña.
$8-13.
And Ubiña just tried a backhand volley from midcourt, which she tinned to make it 13-8. But her team is very much in control of the play at this point. Good extended point, but the ball took a bad bounce off the back wall and ran along the right wall.
8-14, Celia from the right.
West couldn't adjust in time, so it's now Pashley serving at 8-14. And then Ubiña finishes the game off with a forehand reverse quarter winner for 15-8. Very, very convincing first game for the number one seeded team of Ubiña and Leonard. There have been two pro women's events so far this fall. Both of them come down to finals between Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubiña against the Landman twins, Ilani and Lume. And Lume Landman is one of the assistant pros at this host club of Appowamus. In the first one, an event at the University Club of New York, an event at Heights Casino in Brooklyn Heights, Elena and Ubiña won 3 straight. And at the University Club of New York in the second event, the Lamans, who'd never beaten Leonard and Ubiña in 4 or 5 tries earlier last year and early this year, won this time 3 straight. So the top 2 seeded teams have been 1-1 against each other in the finals of the 2 women's events so far. And the Lamans will be playing this afternoon in the second semi against Lena Hansen and Gina Stoker, who got to the other semis with a good quarterfinal win yesterday. So right now, as I say, we're 1 game to love Leonard and Ubiña. They were very comfortable throughout that game, and West and Celia Pauschley are going to have to join them out of their comfort zone and put more pressure on them in order to make this match much more competitive. So we'll see if they're able to do that as soon as we begin the second game in the next minute or 2. The players are back in the court at this point. Lauren West is a squash pro at the Germantown Club in suburban Philadelphia. Her husband, Chris Longman, is the head pro. And Celia Pauschley, who had been based in the Greenwich Rye area, recently moved to Atlanta to become the head coach of the boys and girls teams at Westminster Middle School and High School in suburban Georgia. Second game begins with Pauschley hitting a nice drop shot winner in front of Leonard, who'd been backed up a little bit behind the red line. So it's now 1-love with Pauschley serving. And then Ubiña tins a backhand drop shot. So it's 2-love now for Pauschley and West. Pauschley then tins a drop shot, 2-1. West serving from the right box to Leonard.
Follow that.
Ubiña made a nice get crossing over to the front left to get a roll corner that West had hit. And now Ubiña makes another good save, and back in the court, Leonard is now set up and hit a great lob. It looked like she was going to go short, but at the last moment she made it into a lob. West was caught too far up front, heading to the front wall, and could not flag it down, so it's 2-2 in the second game. Ooh, another good lob by Leonard. Opens up the court, but Pauschley crossed in front of her, and they're going to play let on it. 2-all still, second game. Leonard just got to a backhand, to a drop shot on the front left, but it looks like she tinned out the response. So now Ubiña is serving with her team down 3-2. Oh, beautiful play by Ubiña. She had to circle back to cover a deep shot and then hits a from the back wall right at the door. Hits a beautiful forehand drop shot that died in front of West to tie the score 3-all. She has great touch on that kind of play, and she's a threat to go short anytime. She's much more aggressively looking to go short than any of the other 3 players on the court. West just hit a 10 on an open volley that she had that looked like she tried to do too much with. So it's now 4-3 Leonard Ubiña. That was a long extended point. Leonard was on the defensive the whole time. West had an open roll corner.
5-3.
Looked like she lost her balance on it and tinned it. So it's now 5-3 for Leonard Ubiña. These are a couple of points that Pashley and West were in a position to win, and they did not. And that they're going to need points like that if they're going to win this match.
4-5.
Pashley just got to a drop shot and straight dropped it. I think Leonard was expecting something deeper. So at this point, Pashley serving with her team down 5-4. Leonard just hit a beautiful front wall, sidewall serve return winner that died in front of West. A quick point that makes it 6-4. And
5-6.
West just hit a drop shot that Ubiña, I think, tried to do a little too much with when she got to it. She was very stretched out anyway and was not able to steer it above the 10. So it's now 5-6. And Leonard and West are having a bit of a cross-court battle, which Leonard won by hitting a forehand front wall, side wall into the front right nick. She's had a couple of winners like that ahead of West, who I think is going to have to move up a little bit on those exchanges, because Leonard can go deep very well, but she is often looking for that front side shot. And on this play, Leonard and Ubiña got a little mixed up as to who was going to play it. Leonard eventually did, and an over-anxious West hit a 10. So Leonard is serving with her team ahead 8-5 in the second game. Good scramble point. Everybody's back in position now. They're going to continue it. Several good gets up front right there. Best point of the match so far. And in the end, Ubiña hits a beautiful straight drop off of a tremendous scramble. The best point of the match easily. All 4 corners of the court and
9-5.
Several desperation gets, but in the end, Leonard Ubiña wound up winning the point. And they are now ahead 9-5 as Pashley and West are huddling a little bit in the back left to see if they can reverse the momentum. That was a very, very good point, and I think it's one that Pashley and West, that's the kind of point they definitely need to win this match. Nice winner by Pashley, backing up. She has a roll corner that Ubiña, I think, was caught by surprise. She's now serving from the left box with her team ahead 9-6. And then Leonard sets herself up to poke a volley straight down the left wall for a winner. 10-6, Ubiña from the right. And Leonard just hit a cross drop. West this time got to it early.
7-10.
Early enough to then hit a cross drop counter, which Leonard was not able to get to. So Pashley serving with their team down 10-7. But they're at least into this game in a way that they were not in the first game. The points have been better, and they've played better at the ends of them. But Urbina, who's always looking to see if there's she can go short and kind of probe the other team, caught Pashley leaning back, hit a winner, so it's 11-7. West serving with her team down by 7-11, and she just was not able to scrape a ball on the right wall that Urbina hit on her serve return. So two quick points for the Leonard Urbina team to open the game up. They were 10-7, now they're 12-7, a much more comfortable lead that they have at this point. And Urbina just spiked the forehand overhead into the front right nick.
13-7.
So it's now 13-7, three really quite quick points that have opened this game up.
Shot.
Good play by West. Urbina backed up and tried a drop shot, and Urbina was too far back at the door to go get it when West responded with the drop shot. But it's still 13-8.
Game ball.
Leonard then hits a winner with both of her opponents backing up for 14-8. West hits a nice serve return.
9-14, game ball.
Three wall off a bad angle that surprised Leonard. So it's now 14-9. Pashley serving. And now Leonard loses track of a ball around the corner for 10-14.
10-14, game ball.
Still 4 game points for Leonard and Urbina.
Out of court. Game.
And West hits the ball out of court. So it scores 15-10. Leonard Urbina now up 2-love. Again, the scores were pretty close, 15-8, 15-10, but they were different games. The second game was more competitive. The points were longer and more hard fought, but there were just enough gaps and lapses that West and Pashley hit to keep them from. They're going to have to cut all of those out to have a chance to win these games because Leonard Urbina are playing very well and they're looking very comfortable up 2-love. Back in a moment.
15 seconds. Black lead, 2 games to love, 3rd game, Laval.
Okay, we're already started the 3rd game. And Pashley hit a nice nice reverse quarter off a drop shot to start it off. Lavinia was backing up, and I think that West thought that she was going to try a lob or something deep. Instead, Lavinia hit a little sort of last-minute drop shot that West did not react to. As I say, Lavinia is a threat to shoot at any situation in the court, and you just cannot assume she's going to go deep because she will look to shoot if she sees that you're either not paying attention or that she has an opening. And West just hit a nice drive down the right wall to give her team a quick 2-1 lead. And had Leonard hit a serve return winner on the front left. She's hit several serve return winners, and that has really changed the momentum and turned it in her team's favor. Both West and Pashley are going to have to look for that much more often because she will do that. And just now, Nubinia hit another surprise drop shot that West was not able to handle. So it's 3-2 Leonard Nubinia. Good late lob by Leonard that pushed West back, but she got out of trouble. Lavinia just charged up to the front, looked like she was going to do something deep. She had both West and Pashley backing up. Instead, she had a little roll corner. It's 4-2. Nice reverse corner by Pashley. Maybe her most definitive swing of the match. She really stepped into it and nailed it. And Leonard was not able to nail it down. So Nubinia serving at 4-3 in the 3rd. And West just got a little too much of a drive down the middle and hit it out of court. 5-3. And Pashley just misplayed a ball. It took a funny bounce off the serve, took a funny bounce off the sidewall right into her, and she couldn't adjust. So a couple of very quick points that made it 6-3. West then hits a serve return winner to make it 4-6. About 3 or 4 very, very quick points consisting of just a swing or two. Now we've got a more extended point here. And Pashley ends it with a drop shot that Leonard couldn't get to, so drawing her team to 5-6. That was a nice recovery from those 2 points they gave away in about 30 seconds. And now they've regained that, and they're right on, virtually tied at 5-6. On a serve return, Lavinia hit West, who crossed over a little too much in the back, so we're going to play that over. And Pashley just hit a nice lob, but had both their opponents backing up. Leonard could not scrape it. And Pashley made a little bit of a fist afterwards. That's the first real sign that she thinks her team has some momentum. They've wiped out their early deficit, but boy, Leonard just hit another serve return winner down the left wall to give her team another quick point. She's been doing that often enough that Pashley and West have to start looking for it, because they cannot afford to lose points, quick points like that, if they have a chance, if they want to make this a good match. There's a tie-up at the front wall. Some redrops between Leonard and
7-6 from the
and Pashley. I think they're going to give Leonard the point. No, they did not. They just called a let. That looked like it could have been a stroke. Leonard makes a nice get and cross drops it, and West could not respond. I think West was looking for a lob, because Leonard's been lobbing beautifully from that spot, and when Leonard instead went short, West was not able to react. So Leonard is now serving at 8-6.
Shot.
And hit it.
9-6.
There's another roll corner winner off the serve return for 9-6. Boy, it got from 6-all to 9-6 very quickly. It also looks like West has her back, so might be bothering her a little bit. She looked a little stiff between points there. And Ubiña backing up on an overhead. Hit somehow, baby's a straight drop in. West was backing up and expecting something deep. So 10-6 from 6-all. And now there's a weak serve return. But the point's going on.
Out of court.
And I think the ball was hit out of court by West.
11-6.
So it's 11-6 from 6-all. 5 straight points. West just hit a nice drop shot in front of Ubiña from back at the door. She's hit a couple of those, and Ubiña was expecting something deeper. So that stops that streak at 5, but that's enough to have opened this game up quite a bit. They're up 11-7, and just a few points from winning, although West did another shallow shot from the depths of the back wall. So it's 2 winners she's hit against Ubiña the last couple of points to make the score 8-11. This time they were looking for Leonard to hit a shallow serve return, and they were ready for it. The point continues. Backhand exchange along the left wall with Leonard and Pashley. And Pashley hit a roll corner. I think Leonard hit the tin on the return. No, it came above the tin, so it's now 12-8 for Leonard and Ubiña. That's an important point that kind of established more of a lead and broke the rally a little bit. Nice scrape by Pashley. Both Pashley and West had to hit the ball into the back. They went to the back wall to hit it into the wall to get it back, and with the whole front court open, Ubiña hit a quick little drop shot for 13-8. And now Ubiña hits a nice forehand reverse corner winner that West couldn't get to. So it's 14-8 match point. Really, not much more than a half hour after this match began. Not a nice 3-ball by West. I'm sorry, by Pashley that nicks in front of Ubiña.
14-9
nicks in front of Leonard. So it's now 14-9 with Ubiña serving from the right box. Nice little drop shot by Pashley.
Side out 10-14.
stays shallow. Leonard can't dig it up. So it's now 10-14. West serving. And another little drop shot by West after Leonard was backed up on her serve return.
11-14.
It dies in the front left, so they've hit 3 front left winners in a row from 14-8 to pull to 14-11.
Why?
Leonard then lifts a lob. Staying patient. Good long point. Pashley makes a play at the back wall. Points continuing. Leonard hits a nice cross court, and West tries to volley it into the tin. Tries to volley it and hits it into the tin. So that's the match. That was too ambitious a shot if you're down match point. So Leonard and Urbina win 15-8, 10 and 11, and they're into the finals. And really, this was a very comfortable semifinal for them. They had big leads early in all 3 games, and really were never in a position where they were likely to be caught. And their 5-point run they made from 6-0 in the third game to 11-6 opened that game up, and really there was no chance for West and Pashley to respond. So that semi is now in the books. They'll play later on the winner of the semi between the Lambin twins, Alani and Lume, against Lena Hansen and Gina Stoker. The next match, there will be a men's semi that everyone's looking forward to between Cameron Pilley, the head pro at this host club, Appowamus, and Ryan Caskelli against the top seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold. We'll be back to you before long. That match begins at 3 o'clock. All right, we're ready, I think, for the first men's semifinal. It's going to be James Stout and Scott Arnold, the number 1 seeds, against Cameron Pilley, the head pro at the host club, and Ryan Kiskelly. And I'm joined today by Clive Leach, who won the Briggs Cup in 2013 with Paul Price, and was a finalist 2 other times with Matt Jensen in 2009 and 2011. Great to have you here, Clive. So this should be a lot of fun. Clive and I, believe it or not, are the only 2 people who played in all 10 Briggs Cups. And Clive's been enormously successful in a number of them. As I said, he was a finalist 3 times in a row, 2009, 2011, and 2013. And in 2013, he and Paul Price were down triple match point in the 3rd game of the final and saved those 3 match points and then won the 4th and won the 5th. One of the most exciting Briggs Cup finals that's ever been played.
Yeah, it was a very special moment, especially that final. 2 hours. That was
a memorable match, wasn't it? Yeah, over 2 hours. Yeah. I think the last game took 40 minutes to play. So, of the 8 players who are in the 2 men's semis, none of them have ever won the Briggs Cup. So, some history is going to be made in the next couple of days. Arnold was a finalist in 2017 with John Russell. They lost to Matic Mather and Damien Mudge. And in 2019, James Stout was a finalist with Greg MacArthur, and they lost to Matic Mather and Chris Callis. So Matic, incidentally, played this year with Randy Lim, and they lost in a 4-game quarterfinal last night. So the 4 guys are on the court, and I think we'll be starting soon. This should be a great semi.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I think the start of this match is going to be a big question, as far as just momentum and just general, see who's feeling each other out and see who, if there's any sort of nervous issue there.
So you think at the beginning there will be a feeling out process between the 2 teams? In the first game, you think the match will begin with a feeling out process?
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll get a lot of drawn out rallies to start out with.
Well, Arnold looks like he just hit a. Arnold looks like he just hit a 10 on the first point. So Kiskelly and Pilley are up 1 love. It's a rare case where both Stout and Arnold went to the back wall to get it, but they've received it.
As you can see, interesting, you've got 2 righties on the right wall and the 2 lefties on the left wall, so it's going to be, everyone's on their forehands, on the forehand wall, so again, it's going to be interesting.
Okay, Pilley's up, they're up 2 love now, and you're right, so that means that there could be some room down the middle. Arnold is capping out way in front of the tee, and he hit a 3-wall that they said Kiskelly did not get to. It looks like Kiskelly's appealing the point, and they called a let. They said he did get to it. So Pilley's still serving at 2 love.
Someone was yelling.
Good exchange here. The first prolongment of the match. Great recovery by Stout.
But great
really
shot.
Hits a back
great shot, off balance.
Overhead into the front left dick.
3 love. Play what? 3 love.
Sorry.
Two. Shot. 4 love.
Okay, it's 4 love for Cuskelly and Pilley.
1-4.
And they finally, Arnold and Stout are on the board, and Arnold is serving.
As you can see, a lot of Arnold Stout really putting a lot, trying to apply low pressure on this left wall for Cuskelly here.
Good get by Stout. Great defensive play to keep the point going. Good get,
Great
front
get.
foot by Cuskelly. Good
great angle.
Guys. Stout forcing a defense forcing a non-return. That's a great defensive play. Stout got to the ball in the front left and never hit a Philadelphia on it, which Cuskelly couldn't handle. So Arnold's now serving a 2-4 from the left box.
Nice shot.
Great shot. Cuskelly there.
2-5.
Cuskelly hit a beautiful forehand reverse corner. He does that late in his swing. He kind of keeps his elbow close and then just sneaks it in when it looks like he's going to go deep.
Yeah, but Ryan's got this ability, especially from the from behind him, how he brings that wrist around. Look there with the three-wall post.
Looks like he nicked that. Wow. 6-2. 2 winners by Cuskelly the last 2 points.
That's a great shot from Pilley there.
Nailed a drive down the right wall.
7-2.
He had Arnold on his left hip. Anything you're seeing here, Clive, so far?
Yeah, I mean, Pilley and Cuskelly have settled into this match nicely. Just playing good shot select. You know, the shot selection here just seems to be very clear on what they're doing. You know, Cameron's moving up the court there, rushing them, staying in front. Yeah, a great start. 7-2.
So far, they're off to a beautiful start. Yep. And they've pretty much earned their way there, too. Good exchange between Stout and Pilley.
Great squash.
Good play. Great defensive play there. And Arnold, I think, hit a 10 on the last swing. Yep.
8-2. Pilley from the right.
So far, Stout's had several open swings at the ball and not been able to hit a shot that's hurt Pilley or Cuskelly. And he's going to have to, I think, be more effective when he has that position in order for that. They need those points, basically.
Yeah, James, I feel he hasn't quite found his range yet. Just in his, weight of shot and just.
Boy, they are dictating the play here. They really are. Both Caskelli stayed in.
Great shot.
Finally, Arnold hits a
8-3.
Breaking that ball into the left wall there, just enough to...
Had exactly the right width, and Caskelli couldn't handle it. That's the first time they've beaten Caskelli today so far.
Out.
Sort of roundabout serve that fell out of court, so Caskelli will have a second serve to the left box with his team ahead 8-3. And there's a let. Caskelli pulled off because Stout had crossed over.
8-3.
I think they're going to give him a let.
Yes, let.
Yeah, they do.
Net ball, yeah.
Okay, nobody was quite ready yet, as that was time to shoot. So we'll do it again. I think it's still a second serve. There's a let. A little bit of a traffic jam on the left wall.
8-3.
And again, Ryan is looking for that front right corner. Just how he brings that ball around with the options, what he has with his, not just his racket preparation, but just his ability to bring that ball round.
A lot of play on the left wall with Stout and Caskelli. They're mostly going to each other. That little late flick. Oh, it looked like the ball died in front of Arnold.
Yeah, just nicked that side wall.
It lined up and it sort of nicked in front of him.
Out.
Another sort of roundabout serve that goes out of court. Second serve for Caskelli. Another 10 by Arnold off pressure from Caskelli.
Yeah, but Ryan, I just feel Ryan's not giving him the
offside.
The ball he wants. He's putting the ball on his right side, left side. He's actually mixing his cross courts up to Arnold, which is feel like making Scott a little bit,
Two.
Good
and easy.
Arnold hit a little backhand crush drop.
And out 4-10.
Good get by Stout.
Oh, great get from Stout.
Billy lost
Great
the back wall.
Defensive lob there.
A really good get up front there to keep that point alive. And Pilley had to reach behind him for it and was able to control it. But they're still ahead 10-5.
Oh.
And Pilley just hit a 10, I
6-10.
think. Off the serve return. So it's 10-6 now. Great play by Stout.
Great reaction there.
Caskelli's going to peel the Slaters because he doesn't think Stout got it, but the point is going on in the meantime. Another great play by Stout defensively.
That's a beautiful shot.
And Arnold hits a
saw pick up good.
Beautiful shot.
Great shallow cross court.
We saw it good.
Now Caskelli definitely is appealing the get that Scott made earlier.
We both saw it good.
I think they're going to give it to
7-10.
Stout though. Yep. So 10-7 from 3-10.
Oh, you. Who's reffing?
Great shot down the middle there.
Stout went down the middle. I think Stout was expecting something down the side that went past both him and Arnold. Good choice by Caskelli. And Clive, as you said, the fact that there's two righties and two lefties means that that middle sometimes is open. Philadelphia by Skelly as the point goes on. Camera was fully ready for that shot down the middle.
James just clipping the tin there. Clipping the tin there.
12-7.
So it's now up to 12-7. Stout and Arnold who pulled to 7-10, but they've lost the last 2 points.
12-7.
Cam Pilley's going to serve from the right box. Lob serve to Stout. Arnold hit another 10, it looks like. Yep.
13-7.
He's hit about 3 or 4 this game. And that one he was stepping into, so he had his balance. I think he just aimed too low.
Yeah, the ball stayed really short there. Just got slightly misjudged.
Skelly, they're out playing in this game. Stout's starting to swing out on his backhand. He's not just lobbing it the way he was earlier.
Great reset there.
Good play by Arnold, who finally spiked one into the front left nick. But it's still a 5-point lead for Skelly and Pilley.
Right side, Kusk.
There's a break in the action. Skelly's serving, I guess, from the right box. That's right.
Nice shot.
And now Stout has it up.
Great shot.
Drop shot. But
hand out 9-13.
But Stout, but Pilley and Skelly are staying way up, and they're not afraid of however hard Stout is about to hit the ball. They're almost challenging him to beat them that way.
Yeah, I just think the team in white just got to use a little bit more height to give themselves a bit more time off the ball.
Yeah.
Just to give themselves a bit more off the ball, you know. It's just I think a little bit frantic on their side right now.
Point goes on.
Oh, James.
And Stout just hit a ball out of court, so it's 14-9.
9-14.
Skelly and Pilley are about to win this first game.
Better. Good.
Crossed over. They could get in the front left, and they went to the front right. And a nice lob just out and chased that back. Oh, good adjustment by Stout.
Little casual from Ryan there. Trying to roll the racket over.
10-14.
He moved his feet. I think he was hoping to catch them and expecting something else. So Stout serving still, but it's 10-14.
I like the way Ryan's just beautiful shot.
Nice
saying the way he
when he
comes around that ball.
Drop shot in front of Stout to win that game 15-10. And so Skelly and Pilley definitely earned that game. They deserved to win it, and they deserved to win it 15-10. They outplayed them, and we'll see what they can do in response. Back in a couple of minutes. Look at this. Okay. All right, Clive, your thoughts about that first game?
Yeah, I just felt, especially in the early parts and the sort of latter parts, that Ryan and Cam were just a little bit sharper onto the ball. Like Ryan had his options of putting that ball across reverse, and his shot selections were just had so much more. Just was the sort of difference in that first game. And Cameron, I felt like was just whether it's Scott or James putting the ball onto Cam's racket, he's just getting onto the ball a little bit quicker, making these boys rushing them and making them feel a little bit uneasy.
So what do you have in mind for Stout and Arnold? What do they have to do differently this game?
Yeah, I just feel like they've got to make these boys hit from a deeper position on the court, so that they can jump up the court a little bit more, so they can counter with a bit more, racket head speed, and just making them dictate especially the front half of the court. As far as just getting onto the ball a little bit quicker.
All right. These two teams played last winter at Heights Casino in the semifinals, and actually, Caskelly and Pilley won the first two games, and Arnold and Stout won the last three, and they won the tournament by winning the final against Michael Ferrer and James Danver the following day. But I think Caskelly and Pilley are better now than they were then, and I don't think they can fall behind too low and get away with it the way they did last winter. They did win the first point, so Arnold is now serving at 1-love in the second game.
See, this is what we're looking at right now. Scott and James trying to dictate the play with just give themselves a bit more time off the board, so they can just get onto the board a bit there quick.
Look at that last drop shot quickly. As soon as he saw they had an opening, so it's now 2-love. Oh, good serve that forced Cameron to reach for it. Wow, great shot. I think that's the first 3-wall of the match.
3-love.
That Stout and Arnold have hit. And Arnold hit a beauty and caught Cascelli leaning backwards. They've hit no 3-walls. They did not hit a 3-wall in the whole first game. And now they went down the middle, and Cascelli couldn't quite pull it out, so it's all of a sudden 4-love for Arnold and Stout. They lost the first 4 points of the first game. And now they've got a quick 4-point lead in the second. Reversed by Arnold. Stout made a nice get behind him.
Right shot there.
What happened on this?
Cameron saw space and took it in. I mean,
that's him.
Ball goes up.
Cascelli
would have been a winner.
Had to cut that one a little too close because he thought Stout was going to have a tough run from the back wall.
Shot.
And now Arnold, I think, is just our first corner winner. You said, Clive, that he's not afraid to step into that shot.
Not at all. Stop from the red line. Giving the ball in that area.
He's actually in front of the red line a lot of the time. He camps out much further up than most players. A little bit the way Damien Mudge used to, back when Mudge was playing his great squash.
The guys in white just getting onto the ball, so a little bit sharper now.
And another winner in front of the Pillars at 6-love. Mudge, by the way, who's now retired, is the all-time winner in terms of Briggs Cups. He's won 5 of them, and there were 5 different partners, which is really remarkable. Michael Pernack in 03, Gary Wade in 05, Victor Berg in 09, Ben Gould in 2015, and Manik Mathur in 2017. So he's the all-time leader in just about every category, including that. Stout just hit another quick winner in front of Cascelli, so it's 8-love all of a sudden. So the number 1 seed has really come back and responded well to losing that first game.
Nope.
And I think Cascelli hit the ball, hit the back one into the ceiling. So it's now 9-love, and this took only 3 or 4 minutes. This is a very quick 9 points. Only one really extended rally. For the most part, they scored their points quickly. Delighted by getting extra height, by the way. Stout is lobbing much better than the first game.
Slowed Ryan right down now.
Good play by Cascelli to keep the ball in play off a great drive down the right wall by Arnold. I'll let call because Pilley was a little bit in the way of the shot that Arnold was going to want him to hit. Boy, it's 9-0 quickly.
Oof.
And Cascelli just got to a ball really easily, but tinned his response. So I said that Cascelli and Pilley stay in the game really well, but I think they've already kind of let this game go. And they don't look like they're ready to try to catch up from such a big deficit. Change on the left wall with Cascelli and Stout.
Yeah, James moved onto that ball now from Ryan.
And your right side is further up in the court, and that's enabling them to get the short stuff.
Jesus.
Looks like
11 love.
Arnold hit a cross-drop winner there.
Red side.
What were you seeing?
I was just wasn't quite sure where the ball was up.
I'm amazed how far up in the court Arnold is. He's 3 or 4 feet in front of the tee for the most part. That's putting a lot of pressure on Kiskelly and Pilley. And it's tough to lob over him because he's got such a good reach and he's tall.
Up.
Stout finally hit a 10, I think, so it's now 11-1.
First point on the board.
11-1. Yeah.
Nice play.
Great shot by Ryan.
Little drop shot in front of Stout after Stout had to move out of the way because to avoid a stroke situation. So Pilley's serving at 2-11.
Down.
Kelly hit a 10 and just threw his racket up into the air in frustration. At least he's hitting to the ceiling climb, right? Boy, Arnold's far up.
That's a beautiful shot.
That is a nice little shot.
3-12.
Look away roll cornered by Kiskelly.
Yeah.
They're swinging away in midcourt right now, both of them.
Beautiful shot.
Front side Nick, eh?
The open stance there, Pilley. Just
good shot. He was definitive on that one. He stepped in and really flashed it. Good get by Skelly. And probably both that looked like. Slammed into the nick. Yeah. Good play.
5-12.
He was really almost at the front wall when he swung at that. So it has climbed to 5-12. Skelly serving.
Nice shot.
Great reverse.
6-12.
That Kiskelly can hit.
Look at the wrist position
reverse.
there,
It
how he
doesn't
brings
look
that
like
round.
he's going there. He sort of just hooks it in the last second. Good reaction by Pilley. That has had a couple of open swings here.
Top.
Just out of, they hit a,
Pilley
hit a
13-6.
tight hit at Philadelphia. It just caught the back wall. It actually hit the top of the wall. You could see the way it bounced up. But anyway, that's a point for Stout and Arnold.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good reverse corner.
Beautiful reverse corner from the back there from Scott.
14-6.
That's the shot you hit to win the World Open back in 2015 against Mudge and Gould, Clive.
Yeah.
Cramping up badly.
That one stays with that one stayed with me for sure.
Totally fooled Damien Ben when you hit it. Ben never saw it.
Oh.
Give Criskelli and Pilley credit. It's 14-6 and they're playing this point really hard.
I think the ball's gone. Yeah, new ball.
They're checking the ball out.
The ball was quite clear that.
You sure it broke? You sure it broke? Yeah. So we have to warm up a new one. At least it's not a crucial stage in the game. There was one game yesterday where the score 13-all. And a ball broke, and they had to warm it up. And it's always tough playing a point with a brand new ball, even if everybody's hit it enough to warm it up. Sorry. Shut up. So they're warming up a new ball here. The score is 14-6. It'll almost certainly be one game apiece, and we'll be playing 2 out of 3 for Ben. But right now the game's still on, and everybody's getting a swing at the ball to warm it up and to have their rackets feel used to it. And then we'll resume play. Not like in baseball, Cloud, where they're just doing a new baseball and get ready to play, right? There's always this 4 or 5 minute thing where they warm the ball up. Okay, I think we're almost ready here.
Scott from the left.
I'm sure now, with the new ball, you're going to see a lot of hard. There's going to be a lot of hard hitting here.
Yep.
With the new ball, definitely the ball's, you can always. Can be a little bit temperamental to start out with, and it's
oh boy, Arnold just hit a little drop that died in the front neck.
Beautiful shot there,
and that's partly a new ball shot, right? It's more effective because the ball is so new. So the game is now over, and it's 15-6 for Stoughton and Arnold. They recovered beautifully from playing a subpar first game, and so we've got a 2 out of 3 match now. Clive, I felt more that it was just a matter of Stoughton and Arnold executing much better and getting off to a good start. Than any real change in tactics from one game to the other. Did you see anything that they did differently, or they just did everything better?
Yeah, I just think they did everything better. They varied the pace. They varied the pace. I just felt
so you
that
did feel that they made a change that way.
I just felt that they used the upper half of the front wall so much better there to give themselves a reset, as if like what Pilley and Criskelli were doing first game. Getting onto the ball quickly, but giving themselves that reset with that high lob, which was which is quite evident in those first 2 games.
There are also some balls that Criskelli and Pilley mishandled at the back wall, either hitting a loose ball that they could Stoughton could exploit, or not getting it back at all. There were a little bit of sloppy racket work, I thought, by Criskelli and Pilley deep in the court in that game.
Yeah, I just think when they went down 5 or 6 points there, I think their body language sort of lost a little bit of belief and just couldn't quite find, at that stage he's just trying to get a couple of points on the board to bridge the gap, and that didn't happen. So Stout and Arnold took full advantage, and they were relentless that whole game.
In your Briggs Cup Pro final, which you won in 2013, you were down 2-love. You had down triple match point in the 3rd game and were able to get out of that game. The next 2 games were close. Do you remember you and Paul Price making any change, or did you just play better in those last 3 games than in the first 2?
Yeah, I mean, there comes a stage of doubles where, there is so-called grind involved, where you've got to weigh points out, longevity, time, And when you're playing Mudge and Gould and whoever it was, Mudge Waite, again, you've got to play at such a level where obviously intensity's got to be very high, but
right,
you're not going to beat these guys in
You guys had a real rivalry with them at the time.
Yeah, I mean, from a personal standpoint, it raised my level, my ability of knowing what I've got to do to match that, level of play. And everyone's trying to get to the top, and in the ideal world, and everyone's trying to get that number one position, and so you got to
win such a big tournament too.
Yeah, I mean,
and this
so
was
many
Price's
factors.
last chance. He was going to move to Australia the next year, so Paul Price was moving to Australia the following year, so that was his last Briggs Cup.
For sure, I mean, that meant so much to me and Paul. In our time together, that was for sure the best win we've had, and the most satisfying win we had. You play for moments like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That was a great, very memorable tournament. The executive director of the tour, Kevin Luzak, had suffered a heart attack the week before, and the match was streamed to his home, and there was a tape of him greeting the players at the beginning of that match, which was pretty remarkable. Okay, I think we're ready for game 3, and Luzak has recovered fully, and he's fine now. Arnold to serve. That was a great recovery there. Tough first point.
But again, now I just feel first starts of each game at this stage is just. I'm not saying critical, but just getting some momentum here. 2-3 point gap in doubles is when you're in front, you can obviously take a little bit of risk. When you've got that 3 point margin.
How much momentum was a part of the first 2 games? Early leads by the winning team each time.
Sure.
A nice long point. Everybody's getting a swing at the ball. Oh, great play by Stout. Kelly made a tough get at the front, but nobody was looking for the roll corner because Pelly was trying to back him up, and that front right was wide open.
This is where I feel Kiskelly and Pisapilli get so much joy in this match, where when they up the pace, and they're getting onto the balls quicker, they're just the way they see the ball with their not just reading, but just the racket preparations are just really,
what did you say?
Beautiful ball strikers.
What did you say?
It's 1-all Pilly serving. Great recovery by Stout. Wow, that's twice
Smart.
He's won 2 of the first 3 points. Stout has won by
1-2.
front court choices on cat and mouse plays up there. He's a great defensive player. Like Scarlett just hit a 10 on an attempted reverse.
From right side. Jimbo.
Good shot. Oh, he cut this. It looks like it was
3-2.
Stout cut the tin with it. Kelly behind him and tried a little drop volley.
Yeah, the guys in black just feel like they're getting so much joy when they're hitting hard, and Stout and Arnold are responding with the hard pace. I just feel that's giving Billy Caskelli a big difference.
Nice shot.
To their advantage.
When
they up the pace and Arnold and Stout try to go with it, I just think, Caskelli and Pili are trying to draw them into that sort of game, which they're getting a lot of joy with.
They seem to be crisper in the early part of this. They seem to be crisper in the way they're attacking the ball.
Ooh, broken racket. Down.
Boy.
4-all.
Yes, Caskelli just tried a forehand reverse corner, one of those shots off his elbow that he's fooled people on quite a bit because he hits it so late, but that one hit the top of the tin. So now it's 4-all. Both Stout and Pili are swinging away right now. They had a good cross-court exchange just now. A lot of mid-court exchanges with these teams, right in the middle and just pounding away and reacting really quickly on the part of all four players.
Yes, slide.
There might be a lead on that.
4-all.
Yeah.
Left side.
Yeah. It was too close to Arnold for Pili to play it. Good stretch by Arnold.
Nice shot.
Just hit a...
Yeah, what's the danger there where you're trying to
5-4.
put that volley cross-court across it, and if it's sitting up, you're also giving that guy on that wall.
But Arnold has to spin it right
there
into the nick to be effective, which he's done. He plays that angle very well, and I think he just got hit by the ball.
Scotty.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, get out the way there.
He's backing up on it and caught his shirt on the way back, so that's a point for Caskelli and Pili.
Oh. Broken something. Something seems to be broken. I think it might be his racket.
Very fast action there.
Good get.
Great get.
Good recovery there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stout Arnold leads 6-5. There was a very, very strong exchange right at the very front of the court, and eventually Stout hit a ball that Pili couldn't handle. There's a stoppage here. Do you know why that is, Clive?
I think one of the guys just broke the strings there.
Oh, okay. It looks like that would be Stout. This is a pretty fast and furious game, isn't it? This first 11 points.
Yeah, I mean, again, 1-all, 6-5, third, big part of the match here.
But it looks to me like Stout and Arnold are no longer using the height of the court the way they did in the second game. This is more hard stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you watch Ryan and Cam, what they're trying to do here, it's quite evident that they're trying to get them guys to play from a low position, below hip height, and just so they're bringing the ball back to height and allowing themselves to, inject that pace, that low hard pace, which these guys, Stout, Arnold, are having to react with. So they're putting basically playing the way they were playing in the first game.
I think he likes the racket.
Right, but they're doing it. So far, they've done it more
James serving from the right side, 6-5.
Sure.
But you're sort of saying, I think that they're playing Kaskelly and Pilley's game.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, but they want to try and enforce that game on them, which they were doing in the second game. So it's if you watch Ryan here, every time he puts that ball low and hard, you know, either side, they're getting a lot of joy with that, giving them, you know, more openings to play with. See, the ball's coming back with height from a very low position.
This is a little more lobbing at this point.
Yeah. Again, James is giving himself a little more time with the ball.
Incredible defensively. He just fended off a couple of bullets and hit a little drop shallow rail that clung too close to the left wall for Kaskelly to hit back. So it's now 7-5.
Yeah, Slot. 7-5.
They're playing lead on that. Yep. Good place down to the Philadelphia for the tough angle. Arnold hit a crush drop that Pilley got to, but had them chasing the ball down the back, so this point is continuing.
Again, 7-5 point here, quite fast and furious. Yeah, that 2-point gap, 3-point, you know, if Arnold and win this point, that 3-point gap again.
Ooh, good play by Pilley. Get the ball back.
Oh, great shot from Ryan.
Back to forehand, 3-wall.
Great shot.
From way up close to dead rolls in front of Arnold. Arnold saw it react to it early, too. It just was a perfect shot. And a very, very tough angle to hit that shot at, being that far up. So now Pilley's serving at 6-7. That means he's hard serving to stat.
Oh, James.
That last with a front right Nick serve return into the tin. Good play. Good play by Cam. I don't know if they told this play, but they haven't won it yet.
Yeah.
That's a great shot from Scotty there.
Yeah.
So Rock
great shot.
Out of position.
He can hit the reverse or that front side, and it looks very similar to when he swings at it.
Side. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, again, Scott's preparation. His back's just that preparation here.
And the way he gets his feet set. He's very much on balance, more so than anybody on this in this court when he's swinging at the ball. Ooh, tried that little flick shot.
Ryan's variation in shots here is just he's never given the guy the same shot. He's always giving his opposition a different look in just his shot selection. You know, down the middle, he's got variations. It's great variations.
8-all. Left side, Ryan.
In that one, so it's 8-all. He likes to hit that little shot, and he hits it very well, but that was too low. So they had dead even, 1-all, 8-all, halfway through this match or so. That's a looked at the lead on that.
Hand out, 9-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, unforced error there from Ryan.
Boy, Stout is swinging away on his backhand now, isn't he? Oh, this last backhand winner. He wasn't swinging that hard earlier.
10-8.
He's really
10-8.
getting a big backswing and following through. Okay, lead on the ball that came around.
The center wall. That's a good spot.
Boy, that's a good play.
Yeah, again.
Letting Arnold set up, and you're
11-8.
right, he can really crank it when he gets his feet right, doesn't he? Can he?
Especially, you know, when you play a ball like that into the front corner from the Ryan's obviously his intention is trying to get that third wall. I mean, that ball just can't sit up like that. Where Scott's got his time to pick his spot, and, you know.
Oh, good choice. Stout prepared and lashed the ball, just spun out and rolled corner and completely caught Pilly flat-footed. So it's now 12-8 from 8-all. This could be the definitive stretch of this game and maybe even of the match. That was a big left shot. Beautifully set up. And he spun it right off his racket.
He's there.
Great hole, Ryan.
That was couldn't quite get that one back.
Showed us he was going to play a drop and chip that ball down the line.
So it's now 9-12.
From the right.
12-9 with Stout serving.
Ooh.
Good lob.
Yes, what? 12-9.
Yep, good call. That's a really well, good quick. You can have both to his backhand.
Great shot.
Couldn't get that drop shot there, but
again, the build up that point there where Ryan
hand out 10-12.
Cam just blazed the ball hard and low down the middle,
10-12.
forcing them to they saw it late, pop the ball up, and then counter, and then obviously counter.
He's a big point here. He's got his team back in the game.
Oh,
it hit
Ryan.
him. It took a funny bounce off on the side wall.
10-13.
Supposed to come. It looked like it was going to come off it, but instead it shot away.
It shot straight.
So Kiskelly couldn't outreact. That's 13-10. That's a that's a big surprise bounce.
Oh, Ryan.
Another little drop winner there for
hand out 14-10 game ball.
Arnold. Instead of that front side drop, he had a reverse on it, a tight little reverse, because Kelly was expecting something different, I think. It's 14-10 now. He's not going to hit a winner on that. Not with Stout that far up.
2. Thanks, James.
Great shallow.
Both there. Left ball first and ran away from Stout. He was expecting a drop shot.
14-11.
And he's great at changing direction in that spot, but even he couldn't make that adjustment in time. So it's now 14-11.
Yes, Lett.
Call. Too low. Oh! Good save by Cam to keep the point going.
Game.
First corner winner. Yeah. Tight little angle. Yeah, 15-11. I think it was a reverse.
Sidewall.
Yeah. From pretty close quarters too. If that ball hit the front wall, it's a stroke against him. So, 15-11. That was probably the most competitive or the most closely contested game of the 3. It was 8-all, and Arnold and Stout had a 4-point run to 12-8, and they were never. That was kind of the defining stretch of that game. But you're basically saying that whatever the change they made in the second game, in which they used the height of the court more, they didn't really do that in this last game. They just sort of arm-fought their way through it, right, Clive?
Yeah, I just felt Scott and James, when they got the height and the time to play, to play off, whether it's someone hitting a straight drive, and these guys are so good around the middle at sort of shoulder height, where they can just, that's where the options are coming. I just feel when it's where Cam and Ryan are getting so much joy is when they inject a bit more pace using the lower half of the front wall, so getting these guys to react from a lower position. I just thought there was a little bit too much height as far as Ryan. Again, the pressure Stout and Arnold were applying was forcing them into doing that. So Caskelli and Pili, for me, have got to get onto the ball a little bit earlier, like they were doing, and injecting just a little bit lower on the front wall, so getting these guys to react from around their feet and around the left and right hips, which that's where these guys are lethal with their racket ability. So yeah, just a couple of minor adjustments which will make a difference here in this fourth game.
And what do you think that is there anything you're expecting Caskelli and Pili to do differently to start the fourth game, now that they've lost the last 2 games after winning the first pretty handily?
Yeah, I mean, again, just starts of games in doubles are crucial. That confidence of, again, point management, staying with the team. Again, that 3.4 point gap at this level, so hard to bridge back.
That is right.
And trying to hit your way out of trouble and just looking for cheap points isn't the way to go. You got
that's why that run from 8-all to 12-8 was the defining moment of the game.
Correct. Yeah.
It's tough to at that stage of a game. It's tough to dig yourself out of that kind of a deficit, especially when you've been at 8-all. You've been right there halfway through the game, and so there's that one little lapse, and it's 12-8. And Arnold and Stout are very opportunistic when they see that there's a chance to sort of jam a couple of points into a short stretch.
For sure. I mean, again, just these guys across the court, width across the court of just very, I would say the strongest at that sort of particular game style where, guys are trying to get the ball through, them, but it's in the racket hitting zone where these guys, they'll pick you off. So it's, again, Ryan and Cam just got to think about, obviously still applying the pace, but just the resetting's important here. So obviously using that height where James and Scott are on the back foot, not with the weight forward, so they can.
They were trying to hit through them part of that game, and they were trying to hit the ball through them part of that game, and that's not going to work. These guys are so good with their hands, Arnold and Scott.
Yeah, for sure, and especially this court as well. I mean, the front wall's a little bit slower than the side walls, So you've really got to be careful, you know, with just your height of shot, whether it's a hard low ball or it's a very true court as far as just getting reward for, you know, the shot you're playing.
Here we go. Arnold just hit the first serve of the 4th game. Softer stuff at the beginning of this point, at least.
So again, ball's in the hitting zone there for these guys, so just adapt.
Oh,
great play by Stout. They're not going to hit winners in front of Stout when he's that far up in the court. And every time they've tried that, he's hurt them with a low corner or response of some sort. I don't think that's a good shot for Kiskelly. Oh, wow.
Mishit there.
No, he just hit a shot where he was roaming back and somehow spiked the ball right above the tin. Great defensive response on a forcing shot that he had to deal with. So it's 1-all. They're starting this point by lobbing Kiskelly quite a bit. Good save by Pilley.
Great shot.
No let, I think, yeah.
It's a great shot.
No let, do you think, Clive?
Yes,
no let. Stout saw that late.
Stout reacted on time, and they are going to give him a let, it looks like. Oh, great play by Arnold. He set up and just lashed a ball down the right wall. I think everybody was looking for a cross court. He certainly caught Cam by surprise. So Kiskelly's serving at 1-2 down. Good save by Kiskelly. Great save by Stout.
Great covering.
A tight reverse by Kiskelly. Wow, that's a good save.
What the heck is going on?
Great play by Arnold. Off his toes.
Roll the racket around there.
That's a great shot. Well, Arnold made a couple of really, really good strokes here at this game. So it's 3-1 now. Some very high quality points so far in this game. He fooled them.
Shot.
Stout held up late and had a little wrist flick. But 4-1. Kiskelly and Pilley better stay close here. They can't get too much further behind the way Stout and Arnold are playing right now. Good save by Cam. Stout is just impenetrable down there. There's just no way to put the ball through.
Preparation, James, you know, just the looseness and just the...
as calm as he can be the whole time, too. He's
just
totally unhurried. Good save by Kiskelly.
That's a great
but
shot.
then Arnold hits the ball down the middle that Pili couldn't react to. They were sort of spread out, Kiskelly and Pili, because Kiskelly had extended to the front, right, left to make that get. It's 5-1. There's a little conflict between Pili and Kiskelly. They need to flip this charge right now. Arnold's moving more and more up in the court. Great reaction by... Another great save by Stout. Oh, great play by Kiskelly.
Great shot. Touch.
That's a delicate little shot. He was actually moving backwards when he swung at that. And just guided over the chin to the front right.
Up.
They needed that point.
Yeah, I felt that was a must-win point there. 5-1 down. Short. Bring it back to 5-2.
Stout just hit a winner there in front of Pili. Nice deft little shot. He's often lobbed out of that spot, and so when he went short, especially as effectively as he did, that was going to be a winner.
Yeah, this is where I feel like Pili and Kiskelly have really got to try and find that back wall.
I do what, Clive?
Try and find that back wall here. Just to get themselves out this 6-2 down.
Oh.
Might be a let on that. Yeah, I think.
Okay. Play a let, yeah.
I think Ryan's
looks out.
Yeah,
Stout is saying
his ball of his was going to go up.
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
quite going to make it.
If he could hit with the ball, it was a little unclear what happened.
Right side.
Yeah, we're playing let. 6-2. Ready for that one. They tried to go short right again, and this time Arnold saw it. That's just not going to work. He'll just try to drop shot from the back wall. Stout's too far up to try that. They got out of it with a let, it looks like.
That's good. See how much quicker they get onto the ball when Ryan Kiskelly try and get that ball to that back wall. Look at the time now, and then he can jump up, try and counter that. There.
Great shot by Stout. He's allowed to really get his balance and line that up.
7-2.
7-2. 2-1, 7-2. They're rolling. Kiskelly probably going to have to figure something out here.
Yeah, 5-point gap. Great shot.
And finally, Pili hit a cross-court pass Stout. It's almost impossible to do this match. She's been guarding that beautifully. But that was a good shot Pili hit. Stout just lashed a forehand drive down the wall that Kiskelly couldn't handle. Ryan looks a little frustrated to me, Clive.
Yeah, for sure. Just looks a little bit dejected, but just you know, a lot of pressure going on over there. So, you know, trying to bridge that 5-point gap again is just going to be Full order, but if they stick in here. Let's see.
Oh, good shot. Up or down? Couldn't try to tell.
4-8. Right side.
Was up.
Guess was up. Cross drop by Kiskelly that won the point. Another roll corner in.
Hand out, 9-4.
Yeah.
He's flew Pilly on that 2 or 3 times.
The difference is now.
He sort of spins it off his racket.
First game, and
hard to read, I'm sure.
James was seen a little bit late, but now he's just onto that. He's countering with that little trickle, shallow boast he's putting in there.
Plus he can lob it from that spot too. He can lob it from that spot also, so there's very different options. Kiskelly just hit a 10. He's appealing a get that Arnold made. I think Arnold got it.
He definitely got that.
Yeah. He looked like he wasn't playing. He looked like his concentration was broken by the fact that he thought that ball was down.
The call is 2 bounces.
This was several exchanges later. And they got the call though. They called it down.
They called it down?
Wow, that's a real break for Kiskelly and Pilly. It would have been 10-4. That is a real break.
Shot.
Again, good intentions from
snaps
Ryan,
off a reverse corner.
Short
Beautiful, low, angling, darting reverse corner. Pilly didn't come close to that. It's 10-5.
Again, rushing James there.
And out, 6-10.
Hit from a deep position.
Okay.
James was forced into the boast. Cam got onto it early.
10.
Quality of the shot wasn't the best, but just how he sort of made him react.
Good winner by Kiskelly. At the 10-7.
7-10.
Good chance.
Great.
Good shot. They asked for a let. I'm not sure if they're going to get this one.
No,
that's not a let, is it? He beat him down the middle.
7-11.
Got to play that ball.
No let. Okay.
The reason he didn't play it because he saw it so late.
Ryan from the right.
He was by him by then. Great choice by Arnold.
Thank you.
Huge point here for Kiskelly.
Oh, a 10 by Kiskelly. Had an open ball and tried to snap off a reverse and tinned it, threw his racket up in the air, which he did earlier as well.
In that position, I just felt that Ryan just should have put the straight drop in there.
He's been frustrated this whole last half of this match. Good get. But wasn't able to handle Stout's cross court. He was so far up front after making that get of the reverse that he did not have enough time to react. It is now 13-7, and I think Arnold and Stout are in a very, very good spot to end this match.
Yeah, for sure, Rob. I mean,
they don't give away leads like that.
Gap here now.
Stop it. Keep it close. That could be a stroke.
Stroke.
Philly, and it looks like Cam was ready for it.
Oh, for stroke.
Stroke, isn't it?
Yeah.
13-8.
So it's 13-8 now. He couldn't scrape it.
Hit him on the
14-8.
He's getting that ball earlier in the match. He's reacting a little more slowly, and Arnold's stepping into it with a little more pace on it. So it's now 14-8. All those match points for the top seeds, Arnold and Stout. Good defensive play by Arnold. Stout hits a great late lob.
Ryan.
That Pilley couldn't get back. So that was a beautiful lob that Stout hit up there. So that's the match. Stout and Arnold, the number one seeds, are into the final. They win 8-15, 15-11, 15-10, 15-8, and I have to say they won this going away. Their control of the fourth game was greater than any other part of the match.
For sure, Rob. I mean, again, it was just that constant pressure they're putting to these guys at the start of games, which was, again, point management, just the way they played, just the way they, the way they cut the ball off through the middle of the court. It's just, that's the most impressive thing with this team. You've got to get the ball through them on the width, and obviously the resetting of the point's important. But again, I just felt, with Ryan and Cam, the tactics of in and out, they couldn't quite sustain it. But
in and out,
that's not due to Cameron, and it's just the pressure James and Scott apply, and take you out of that game, take you out of that sort of style for a period of time. And you've got to find your way to try and bring yourself back in, with your team strengths again.
Right.
And it's not easy.
And before this match, when I asked you what you thought, first of all, you did say you thought Arnold and Stout would win in 4, which they did. But you also pointed to the fact that they're the team that's had the most experience playing with each other.
Yeah.
And Pilley and Cascade are getting better all the time. But that's for sure. And they're going to be a factor on this tour, and they're going to be contending in every tournament they play in.
For sure.
But they don't have the time together that Stout and Arnold do.
Yeah,
they did not mesh as well as Stout and Arnold did. Those guys covered for each other beautifully.
Yeah.
There wasn't almost one situation in which they were really confused about who should play it or who should be where.
For
and
sure.
their positioning, especially in scramble points, is really excellent.
Yeah, I mean, again, with Ryan, they just need a bit more. I feel that they need a bit more game time, match experience. Just seeing the quality, what they're up against, and you've got to try and sustain what you're doing within a game. And right now, it's like the first game there, you could see like Ryan and just the ball's a little bit harder, a bit quicker, but the ball's really travelling through, and therefore Ryan and Cam were getting reward for their clean hitting and low, their variations. And again, it just felt they couldn't quite sustain that, which was, due to Scott and James's tactics. But the level of play was very high, and it was just a great game to watch.
And whatever happens in the other semi, and it's going to be a good match between Colin West and Adam Buse and Jamie Hickox and Clinton Liu, who won a tournament just last week in Wilmington and who played great getting to the semis. Whoever wins that semi, Stout and Arnold are the team to beat. They deserve to come into the final as the favorite team.
Yeah, I mean, I would totally say Arnold and Stout at this stage are the team to beat, for sure.
And the way they played the last 3 games of this match really points that up even more. The way they played the last 3 games of this match. They did not play a good first game, and they made an adjustment right away in the second, got ahead 8-0, went from 8-all to 12-8 in the third, which pretty much opened up that game, and had a lead, in retrospect, a pretty comfortable lead, really all the way through the fourth game. They decisively won each of the last 3 games.
I mean, again, in doubles, if you're beating teams single digits, you're putting, for most part of the games, you're putting quality game time in. They won a couple of games 15-6, 15-8, and that for me tells me, that's consistency of just the quality of play. And
that's a good point. They don't let up when they have a lead. They don't get caught napping or let up when they have a lead. They keep the pressure on. They keep the pressure on. Teams back into the game once they're in control.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it was just a good all-round performance from all 4 players, but in the end, Arnold and Stout came through. It was again, high quality stuff, good patterns, just again, sustaining what you're doing for a longer period of time.
And they're also hungry to win this because each of them has lost a final in the last couple of years. You lost 2 finals before you won it for the first time. And I'm sure that by 2013, your wish to finally win one of these was heightened by the fact that you'd had those disappointments in the finals in the past.
I mean, again, just losing in latter ends of tournaments to the likes of Damien, Gary, Ben, over a period of time, you just got to feel you've got to get through that stage and keep applying the pressure and try and keep the level of play what's required.
Right. And with all that, you did have a triple match point against you in the third game. So that's how you did have a triple match point against you in the third game with that 2013 final. So it just shows how close the margins are in some of these matches.
For sure, Rob. Yeah, just subtle differences and just over periods of matches, periods of games. Which, it's not always easy from the spectator standpoint to actually see what's really going on. But again, the more you actually see this level of play, there's a lot going on.
In that final in 2013, you hit 2 winners to make it 14-all. In the 2013 final, you're down 14-12 in the third. You hit the 2 winners to make it 14-all. Then Mudge hit a 10. I'm just curious, when that happened and you escaped the third game, did you think you would, how confident did you feel that you would still win the match? You're still down 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just staying with what you're doing and just obviously using with Damien, I just had to grind my way out, because just the intensity, the pace, just the ferocious concentration levels at that level. You just got to, you can't try and, like in that particular match, I felt I had to just keep lifting and lifting and lifting. It was very repetitive, but it was the way we had to deal with, to win that match, and sure enough, that day it paid off.
So, anyway, great going, Clive. It was a pleasure to work with you in that semifinal, and we'll see what happens in the other 2 semis. But just to summarize what happened today, the number 1 seeds, Maria Lena and Abina and Kaylee Leonard, won their semifinal handily, and the men's match we just saw, Scott Arnold and James Stout, the number 1 seeds, after losing the first game, beat Ryan Koskelly and Cameron Pilley. So both number 1 seeds of each flight are in the final tomorrow, and we've got a couple of semis remaining. Thanks very much, guys. Back in a little bit.
shoot. Oh, wait, sorry. Hang on. Hand out. One love. One ult. Two, one. Thank you. 3-1. Hand out 2-3. 2-3. Let 2-3 from the right. Second server, Ilani. 2-4. And now 5-2. 5-2. 5-2, sorry. On the right, sorry. 3-8. 8-3, sorry.
From the right. Hand out 10-5. Second, 10-6. Six. Six. Head out 7-13. Game ball, Elani. Shot. 9-14, game ball.
Good shot, Lonnie.
10-14, game ball. to serve. 1 level. Level. One love. Two love. From the right, 2-1. Duel.
Hi, and welcome to the second women's semi-final here at the 2022 Briggs Cup. We've got the team of Georgina Stoker and Nina Hansen versus Alani and Lume Landman. Just joining you, Lena and Georgina won the first game 15-10. Here we are at the start of the second. I'm James Stout. Got the number 2 seeds in turquoise. Team that is very experienced. They've been playing together basically their entire doubles career. So there's very little that they don't know. That's a fantastic shot there from Gina.
5-2.
Great opportunity, saw it, went for the cross-court nick. This is a very good start here from the underdogs.
5-3 from the right.
If you have any questions or want to text in,
Hand
my
out
phone is here.
4-5.
We'd love to have some interaction, so it's not just me and myself.
Second server, 4-6.
So the Twins have pulled it back here. Start off the second. See if we can figure out what some of the tactics here are. Just too tight there.
5-6.
Great little finish. Held it up.
6-all.
Stopped Lena and then put it in short. Perfect. Oh.
7-6.
Okay. It's a nice shot. So I know that 3 of these girls play somewhat regularly together. The twins and Lena have almost like a standing weekly match, being based out here in Westchester. Georgina down in Philadelphia. Isn't quite used to playing with these girls, but isn't making a big difference to how she plays.
I actually can't see because they were in front of where the ball.
I saw it good. 8-6.
That one was good.
Hand out 7-8.
Nice, good get ball movement here from the twins, moving it around nicely. Definitely looks like the tactics from the twins is try to keep that ball away from Georgina. She can really be the difference maker in these sort of matches. Try to isolate her so that when she does get an opportunity, she tries to force it too quickly.
8-0.
Here we're all tied up in the second at the 8-all.
Play let. 8-all.
Good little let there.
Yeah. Heads. 8-9.
Big game here. Definitely don't want to go too love down if you're the twins. These next 5 or 6 points, got to just sort of buckle down, play smart. Oh.
9-all from the left.
Right idea.
Yes.
Lovely touch there.
10-9.
Cleared out Alani and then put in that straight drop. 1 point lead here for the team in black. Tight. Oh. That's a great finish there from Lena.
11-9.
Cleared everyone out, her partner as well. Put in that straight draw. Good use of the height here from all of the ladies. Sort of pushing everyone back, trying to get into position. Oh, there you go. Love that.
12-9.
Nothing better as setting the rally up and then actually executing that finishing shot. Perfect cross-court net. Nice. Oh, beautiful shot from Lume. Most
Hand
important
out,
thing there was
10,
getting that ball
12.
wide enough around Georgina, which she did. Oh, Lume stepping it up here
11,
in the second game, coming up with a couple big shots, tie it up. A little impatient from the back of the court there.
11-13 from the left. The left. Left. 11-13.
11-13. Almost there from Lena, just didn't quite make it. 12-13. Big point here. A couple questions from Guy Cipriano. Have other courts been used beyond Appomattox for the Briggs Cup? I believe the answer to that is yes, just for the Pro-Am though, at Westchester Country Club. Appomattox got a fantastic setup here. They've got 2 doubles courts, so they're able to play all of the pro matches in one location, which is nice. I think the Pro-Am here is almost just as important as the pro event. There's 4 Pro-Am draws, probably 40 different amateur players that have helped support this tournament. So that many matches, it's hard to play everything in one location. Is that going to be a let?
Stroke.
It's tight. Stroke.
It's a stroke. It's hand out 14-13.
Tight shot just slightly moved back into Lena's path.
You're serving. Hand out 14-13. Game ball.
Oh. So game ball here for Georgina and Lena. What do you do? Do you shoot? Oh, nice. That's a good lob. Push it back. Oh, Alani. Oh, just leaning backwards, hitting that shot. And that's it. 2-love to Stoker and Hansen. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
In general? Not this weekend. No.
So.
Okay. Oh, I see. That's fine. Yep.
Perfect.
Nice to hear if we're right or wrong.
Okay.
Are we hot?
We're gonna go. We on?
Perfect.
So here we are. We're back, being joined by Kyle Martino. Kyle, welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just recruited. It's great to be here. Thanks, James.
My pleasure. My pleasure. You know, I had a look up in the gallery here at Applewomas, and I thought, who do I want to have join me in the commentary box? And wouldn't want anyone but you.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. I would rather be nowhere but here.
Good. So we did have a couple questions come in early in the tournament, 13-all in the 5th game of a match that we weren't named the players. A person deliberately refused or decided not to clear a ball that his partner had hit, and
I think that's a stroke.
it is, yeah, absolutely. Even though his partner hit the ball, if you don't make every effort to get out of the way. And, again, like if there isn't sort of understanding that, you can't always get out of the way, but this was sort of a blatant sort of move back into his opponent's line, right?
Blocking, they might say.
Pretty much, yeah. Then, that would be a stroke in.
What match was this in?
This was a first round match. Won't say who was playing. Possibly number 2. So here we are, Stoker and Hansen leading 2-love.
Upset territory here now.
Beating number 2 seeds.
They just won the last event, right?
Yeah, they
out
did.
in the University Club.
Yeah. So playing really well together. I mean, this is pretty important. Like, you got to get off to a good start here, right? 2-love down, not the end of the world, right? If you can run away with the third a little bit, build momentum.
It is certainly a momentum game.
Kyle, how would you do in the tournament?
Oh, yeah. We lost yesterday in a tight little 5-game match against Clinton and Jamie. Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox.
3-2.
Was it a good match?
Yeah.
You can be honest.
It was a good match. They played well. We had some opportunities that I think we let go, but got to give them credit. They played a good, hard-fought match, and not too many errors from really either of them. But I'd love to have it back, but maybe next one.
I hear you.
40.
Just 2 years to wait. So this is the 10th iteration of the Briggs Cup. Tournaments played every 2 years here at Ambient.
40.
I think it was a no-land.
Oh, is that no wet?
Was it?
No, I don't think so. I don't see the scorching. I think it was a wet.
Out of court. There we go. A little tight. 3-4.
Hand out. 3-4. Yes. Coming in.
What would you do if you were the Twins?
3-4.
Right, making a couple unforced errors. Just a little impatient. What are the sort of tactics to play yourself back into the match?
Well, I think the impatient point is kind of the big one, right? Like, I think they're really fit. They're professional singles players, both of them. They have a lot of fitness. They're strong. They can play a long point and not get worn down.
Yeah.
You're not seeing too many balls coming to the door as far as I've seen. I think if they get them moving backwards, open up the front of the court a bit more, it's going to help them. Yeah. They're not doing too much of that, which we've seen in prior matches. They're clearly capable of.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel like Lena and Georgina are doing a better job of getting that ball to the back wall.
Right.
Nice shot there.
Yeah.
Milani. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Not the best shot, like plenty of room for error, right? But
Yeah, exactly.
Lena was just out of position in the back
Lena
corner.
back.
Yeah.
Coming in.
Yeah, that's good squash there. Always nice when you can hit a lob drop shot and it be a winner.
Oh, that's just a good shot from Gina there.
6-4.
That's her strength. That's why she's seen maybe quarter of the balls, right? Twins are doing everything they can to keep it away from her. Yeah, the only problem is that Lena's playing really well. She's just very solid. Not making many mistakes, moving the ball around nicely. Good shot there.
You see right there, that's one where, they got her to the back. She hit a post. Olani, instead of just putting the drop shot in right away, which Lena's expecting at this point, like, just give the other lob, keep pressuring them in the back court and keep her, like, on her toes a little bit more as opposed to just going a little too short too early, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let that pressure build and build, right? Keep pushing them back, and then take it in. Take it in when it doesn't need to be a perfect shot.
From the
that
right.
was down.
Yeah, just.
Elani from the right.
Kyle, where do you play your doubles squash?
I play mostly with you, James. Up in the Rackin Tennis Club, or I guess down where we are, in New York City.
5-7.
And did you play out here at all?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I've had a busy year, so I haven't been getting back here too much.
Did you grow up playing at one of these clubs?
I played at Westchester Country Club, so
Nice.
right next door to here.
Yeah, just down the road.
Just down the road. But I've spent plenty of time here as well. We had some junior clinics up at Apo, so
Nice.
5-7.
nice camaraderie amongst the clubs out here. It's good. Everyone gets to know each other.
Yeah.
What about you, James? Where did you grow up playing your squash?
Me?
Good.
Yeah,
Bermuda.
Bermuda.
Ball was
Yeah.
good,
How many clubs are out there?
There was one when I grew
ball
up.
was good.
Now there's two on the island.
The ball was good.
Did they build the other one because of you?
That's an interesting one. This serve, like I think it was given a no
6-7.
leg. That's perfect serve. Lume didn't quite get out of the way there.
We've seen a lot of that actually, especially from the guys' side. The
Serve.
serves that go hard into the cross wall
Yeah.
and then come across the middle of the court. What's your view on that? The
7-0.
let potential stroke depending on the situation. I don't know.
I mean,
We won't
it.
name names.
we won't name names, right? What had happened earlier in the
But
tournament.
avid viewers know who we're talking about.
Yes. Yes. Clive Leach. I think it's an interesting one. It opens up the court. It's an awkward one. Sometimes it's like, are you asking for a let or are you asking for a fold?
Down.
Are you asking for a stroke?
Yeah.
Lena from the left.
Yeah.
7-8.
I personally don't hit that shot. Kind of like just putting it in, starting the rally off normally. Other people do. Great. Does it work? Occasionally it works, and when it does work, I'm sure it feels amazing, right? When it doesn't work, yeah, you look kind of silly.
8-all from
Good
the
spot
right.
there from
Great
Gina.
spot from Georgina.
Handcuffed Lume.
Yeah.
Alani was gonna cover, but Lume couldn't get out of the way. Another close game here.
Yeah, 8-all. Again, this is where This is where the Twins just have to buckle down, not make mistakes.
9-8.
Yeah, Team Black doing a good job of just, putting them in awkward pressure spots. Not necessarily going for winners, but just finding their spots on the wall, not letting them get opportunities to put the ball away.
Yeah.
Putting them in the back like we're seeing right now.
Again, sort of looser, right there. Each ball there is getting just a little bit looser from Alani.
Good spot on the wall again.
Push back.
And they seem to be picking on Alani a little bit right now. Yeah. I think it's, maybe because, what do you think? She's putting a few errors and clearly is getting a little frustrated.
She's hit a couple of errors, right? Also on that backhand side.
10-8 from the right.
So.
Lina.
And that was a winner there. Exactly what we talked about, that, we'd hope to see a little more from the Twins, but just pushing Alani to the back. Lina gets a open shot in the front, and she just pushes the ball up, little trickle reverse into the front left, and Alani's out of position in the back.
Good serve there, 3-point cushion here. 2-love up. Lina and Georgina, they're going to be looking to win this game, get off court, 3-love, stay nice and fresh for the final tomorrow. It is a physically demanding tournament because of the Pro-Am, right? If you're doing well in the Pro-Am and the Pro.
Oh, that's a really good shot.
Wow, that is a beautiful
Coming
three
in.
ball.
9-11.
Nothing you can do there but clap and say nice shot.
So James, you're in the finals tomorrow. Tell us about your match today. How did you think you played?
Yeah, I thought it was a good match. Played against Cam Pilley and Ryan Kiskelly. Cam's the
9-12.
head pro here at Appowamus. Crowd was heavily cheering for.
So was I.
For the Aussies. You were the center line judge, so since you said that, I'm be sure to see if I can get you fined. But we good match. We've played them a few times, and we've always had close matches.
Another error there from the Twins.
Yeah, 13-9 here, just opening up that gap. Part of it is just that. Yeah.
14-9.
I don't want to say throwing in the towel, but that's what that one felt like right there.
Not staying tough.
That's a good shot.
Alani had full on giving up. That's just
Lina, 14-10, match ball.
All or nothing. Here we are, match ball.
Oof.
Oh wow! So there we go.
An upset
for Georgina and Lina. Great result for them. First Briggs Cup final. I don't have the stats, but I think that could be a first doubles final for this pair.
Oh. We've been around for a while.
Thank you very much. Next match will begin in a little bit. Second men's semifinal between Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox.
Are you going to be the center?
Maybe. And Adam Buse and Colin West. Should be a great match.
Could be a long one.
Could be a long one, yeah. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you in a little bit.
This is the second semi-final of the men's 2022 Briggs Cup. Matches to be the best of 5 games. To receive in pink, Jamie Haycox and Clinton Liu. To serve in black, Adam Buse and Colin West. First game, Lovell.
Here we go tonight for the semi-final. The last match of the evening, featuring Jamie Haycox Liao against Adam Buse and Colin West. Haycox and Liao in the pink, Buse and West in the black. Liao taking Buse short early on. Joining me in the commentary box tonight is Clive Leach, but he must be out at the bar picking up his cocktail before he joins us in the commentary room. First blood goes to Buse and West.
One love. Two love.
Unforced error there from Liu. Hopefully that's not the nerve showing early on. He needs to get a little bit more balance on that left wall. Get in front of Buse. Can he set his space and positioning on the court? Expect a lot of heat from Colin West on the right side. A good tournament so far. Great lob there from Liu. Nice finish there from Buse. One volley killing to the front right corner.
3 love.
Game of Atari there from the players, back and forth.
Level. 3 love, left box.
Good little start here from Buse and West. They're putting their foot on the gas early on the opening game.
Side out. 1-3.
Snapped his wrist a little too much there. Caused the ball to be a little too flat. Usually taking his opportunity there, he had Buse out of position, dragged him short, a little drop shot and Ted pushed him back, allowing Buse to get back in the rail.
Thank you.
Great little volley reverse post.
2-3. Level. 2-3 left box.
Just at the beginning of this game, he's now getting into his stride a bit and he's just floating that ball around. Unforced error there, but didn't move his feet, but
Clinton
he is
Ray,
trying to just keep the power out of this match by using the height on the front wall to contain Hughes and West. Tight shot there on the wall. Could really do much.
Side out. 5-2.
He's an R&T member. He's Chicago as well. He's Chicago
reset
as
there
well.
from Buse. What a finish that was. High preparation, flat down the ball. Great shot there from Adam Buse. Good reset. Great forehand volley kill.
Adam Wright. 6-3.
Rolled it out of the neck. Court conditions are a little different tonight. It's very, very cold in there. A lot of people are wearing
Side out.
hats,
4-6.
It's not a warm environment. Great rally that. We had like at least 12 shots in the front part of the court with angles and drop shots and
Jamie left.
passing
5-6.
power shots. Great to see. Not just a bash into the back of the court, but being creative around the front as well. Crawling back here, Haycox and Leo. Shot by shot. Handcuffed in there on his ankles.
Clinton Wright. 5-7.
What a shot there by Colin West.
You guys.
Behind his back, cross court, drop shot, Nick.
That was a treat.
Yeah,
that was a treat.
Again.
Side out, 8-5. Let's watch that 10 times
well,
on repeat.
8-5. Great get there from Hughes, got back in position as well.
Good 9-5.
Starting to get a little bit of a lead here, got a 4-point gap. Going to sides for little conversations. Probably Adam's telling Colin just to be simple, keep it steady. Let's keep the lead. Using that height just opens up the court. If you hit a weak return back from the height and you go on the back, it enables that person in front of the red line to shoot those angles in.
$11-5 left.
There is a creeping in a little bit here. Haycock's and Lou need to weather the storm. Hit that reset mode. Just keep chipping away. Haycock.
Level.
Stroke here.
11-5.
Optioning for the let call.
Level. 11-5.
Good pick up from you. Good opening game here with some long rallies. Nice courage there from West. Knowing his partner's out of a difficult position. Longest rally of the match so far. Great rally.
Great rally.
Great finish from
Great
Haycock
rally.
too.
Second hand, Adam, right, 11-6. Shot.
Little snap of the wrist there by Hughes.
12-6.
We were going for the dive, but a little unsuccessful this time. Sure, we'll see plenty of more of those as the match continues. Sometimes a straight drop shot in this game can be so effective. Drag somebody all the way up to the front corner.
Level.
Scott?
Keeping it strong here, Haycox and Liu. Making sure they're being a little bit more patient so they can take some momentum into the second game. Always a tough shot when you're moving backwards and you have to jump.
14-6 game ball. Game.
2 errors from Liu at the end to
Buse and West
put the
lead
first game in
to
Buse and West's hands. Take first, 15-6. We'll catch you back shortly.
Colin West and Adam Buse lead 1 game to love. Second game, Lovell.
Here we go then. Game 2 of the Briggs Cup, last semi-final of the night. Hughes and West taking the first pretty comfortably, 15-6. See what Haycox and Liu come out with early on at the beginning of the second game.
Yeah, in 5 yesterday. Nice
Smart,
shot.
clever shot there by Guy and
One
Hughes.
love.
15-13 in the 5th.
Hughes was caught facing the front wall.
That's okay.
Couldn't turn in time.
I'll take it. Yeah. That's why. That's okay.
Two love.
Two love. West serving. Oh, nice finish.
Three love.
No
Nice
way.
shot.
Haycox is just caught him on the red line. So that quick forehand kill paid off. Get there from Hughes.
Lovely shot. Side out, 1-3.
Can't leave the ball in that position for Adam. His hands are too good.
Second hand, 1-4.
Quick finish there. 1-4. Liu serving. Nice easy reset for Abuse.
Where's Jamie work? New York Athletic Club with Clinton.
A little volley boast there from Haycox. Hughes just couldn't get there in time to hit the
Clinton
reverse.
from the right, 2-4.
Anik and Kaylee.
No, I know, but is that a permanent picture, do you think? Because that's kind of funny for Kaylee.
Stroke.
You're not going to make a call?
Side out, 5-2.
Straight
Coming
given
in.
then for that loose ball by Liu.
Coming in.
Probably a lad. That was
You didn't want to.
it's like,
I actually would have as well.
Adam left. 5-3.
Clinton's the nicest guy. Jamie's good.
6-3.
6-3. Second server, Buse.
Out of court. 7-3.
Few errors here at the beginning of the second game.
Black Knight.
Get there by Buse. Oh, great finish by West, knowing that his partner was out of position. Right it in.
8-3. Right box.
Racing out to the lead here, Buse and West. They are picking on Liu this evening with the power.
9-3.
Explosive angle there.
She's English, she's pretty good. Other is Lena, who is Cam Kelly's wife. Cam Kelly.
Jax.
Clinton. Yes, she is from Denmark. He plays from here too. Cam Kelly.
Reset.
Good rally.
First error of this game by Colin West.
Side out.
Still got a cushion in their lead of 5 points.
4-9.
Cox and Leo have to do something special now to get back into this game, otherwise we're heading to the double digits, which only means we're a 5-point chase and the game will be over.
No, you've lost weight, Adam. Looking good. It's looking good.
Almost.
5-9.
Yeah, that was weird.
Gone back to using the height. Haycock and Leo. Uncharacteristic
Right
unforced error there from Buse.
Jamie 6-9.
Starting to pick a little bit on views here. Haycox and Liu.
No let. No, I didn't hear anything. Sorry, Adam. Left box, Jamie, 7-9.
No let call there. Moving on, 7-9. There's a good rally put in there by Haycox and Liu. Just be patient, chipping that ball, moving around, using the height, staying focused. West going for the really tough shot here, catching his partner's hand. Letting them back in now, 8-9. Starting to get a little interesting. Oh, great shot. Come back from 4-9 to 9-all.
9-all, left box.
He's definitely seen about 70% of the balls here for the last 5 or 6 rallies. Haycox and Leo are trying to tire him a little bit on that left wall, but a loose ball and he is going to put it away. Now they're taking the lead, 10-9.
Right side, Jamie, 10-9. Not up. Thank you.
Good volley. Good effort there by Clinton. It's close.
Second hand, 10-all. Not up. Right box, Clinton, 11-10.
Going West.
Stroke. Side out.
Good decision
11
there.
all.
Let's get into the back end of the game. It's going to be interesting to see who kind of holds their position on the court and starts to attack, and who's going to be the more defensive team. Right now it looks like they're both going at it 11 all.
Adam left. 11-12. Left ball. 11-12.
Unforced error, good choice, but just a little too aggressive. Good rescue shot there from Buse. Reset.
Level. 12 volt. Adam, right.
Oh, beauty. Second one of this game from Buse.
13-12.
What a shot. 13 all.
Side out. 13 all. Thirteen, 14, game ball. Game. Buse and West lead 2 games to love.
Scene is set for game 3 now. Buse and West snuck that one out to go 2-love up.
You need to learn how to introduce people. Okay. West and Buse lead 2 games to love.
Reach, currently the oldest world champion.
3rd game,
Gave a little
Lovell.
advice to Haycox and Liu in between games there, so we'll see what knowledge of the game he can deliver. Trying to get them out of their criminal holes that they are in. Working that high backhand volley, looking for that opening, that short ball. Good pressure there. Checking the ball.
It's gone.
And Buse is sporting that blue headband, looks like one of those Christmas cracker hats that you pull out of a Christmas banger.
Just over there.
Ball's gone, we'll go a warm up now.
Okay. Level.
Obviously have to replay that first point. The ball was broken.
Side out. 1 love.
Great recovery there from Haycock. Cagey little rally this. Second rally of the third game. Trying to lengthen them out, I can see Clinton and Lee.
Second hand, Clinton from the left.
Just clipped the top of the 10.
1-all.
Definitely the right choice of shot. Sneaky little shot there from Briggs through his legs. Back-to-back errors from the Haycock
Side out.
team.
2-1.
And then handing back the lead to West and Buse. Another error. That's 3 in a row.
3-1.
Great pickups by Buse there, but not the third one. 2 tacked by Clinton.
Buse right. 3-2.
Great angle there from Colin.
Lovely
We
shot.
could have possibly hit a little angle at the front.
4-2.
Caught Haycock to his racket down. cracking shot from Colin Westwood. 3-wall both, Nick.
5-2.
Hiccups and Lee, you need to be careful here. Not allow that lead to get too far. Oh, great hands by Hughes. Absorbing it on that left wall.
No let. No let. 6-2 left ball. No let. Play let. Out of court.
Error there from Buse.
Side out. 3-6.
Back down to 3. Reset there from West. Did not need that error.
Clinton left.
This is start to get a little
3-7.
Seven.
Serve was good. First serve, level. First serve.
Get there by West. Good shot there, Hughes. There's a little cross-court drop.
Cuss. I saw it good. Side out. He was unsure. He said all balls were good. Coming in 8-3.
The drop shot?
Forehand volley
9-3.
Once again from Buse. Haycox just is not getting back up into that recovery area.
Stroke. Adam, right box. 9-4.
A couple of errors here from Buse and West.
Side out,
Stroke,
5-9.
giving against them and then a quick follow up with a tin. Getting a little comfortable with their 9-3 lead now. It's back to 5-9.
Stroke.
Cool, this one.
5-10, Clinton left.
Stroke called. Bounce. Got a shot there from Haycox. Well out.
Right box, 6-10.
Get there from Clinton. Little reaction.
Clinton left, 7-10.
Still chipping away here are Haycox and Leo. definitely deserves to be questioned here.
8-10.
Serve is good.
Level. Good block. Clinton Wright, 8-10.
That ball given now. Oh, great get there by Clinton again. Caught with some big ones in this game so far.
Side out, 11-8.
Big shot that was from Adam Buse to stop the momentum that Haycox and Leo got earlier on. They were down 9-3 and crawled all the way back to 8-10.
11-8.
Western Buse are 4 points away from winning this game in 3 and booking himself place in the final. Now only 3 away.
12-8.
Tomorrow night's men's match will follow the women's matches on at 7 o'clock East Coast time. Tomorrow evening I will be joined in the commentary box by Susie Pierpont from the University Club of New York, former World No. 1 and World Champion double squash player. Lots of knowledge from Susie and everybody's favourite on the tour. Great little volley. They're still going for it, these two.
Adam Wright.
Pretty in pink, but they are playing well.
Ooh. 13-9.
No attempt by Clinton there, so point goes to Buse and West.
(14-9) match ball.
Another error from Clinton, setting them up. First match ball of this last semi-final. Oh, what a finish by Buse. About 6-1 of this match tonight.
3 games
Forehand volley kill. Great play there from Buse and West. They go to the final tomorrow night to play Arnold and Stout. Again, that match will follow the women's final, which is between Leonard and Urbina against Stoker and West. See you tomorrow evening, everybody, here on the SDA Pro Tour at the Briggs Cup in Rye, New York.